All right, we got some action coming. Table one, we're going to have Caden Hunkins and Mike Kingsinger. That sounds about right. Table two, we're going to have Jeremy West and Travis Subert. Mixed Master 8 ball, both. Please share. Send the message around. Get everybody on here. Going to be some great pool. Caden Hunkins is younger player. Very good. You're not going to want to miss this. So the scoreboard is going to be showing what's on table one. Table two is going to have Jeremy West and Travis. And again, you can head over to CompuSport. And if you just search for one of those names or one of the brackets, they'll have live scoring on that app. Again, that's CompuSport. And this is the Mixed Master 8 ball.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have a match for you. 8-ball Masters, round 2. We have Mike Kingsinger versus Caden Hunkins. Caden Hunkins, the one breaking right now in the hat. This will be a race to 7. We also have another match going on table 2. I'll try to pan over there. Another Masters match, 8-ball. I'll try and pan over to it if we get a chance. But Caden like to go with solids here, and nice break, open table here. Might be out here. See what we got. Good to see everybody staying up late, watching some good pool. Ooh, I think he touched the 13 ball a little bit there. I don't know if I saw that roll or not. All right, 8-ball looks good. Not sure if the 7, I think the 7 goes by the 4. And based off the way he played it, I'm pretty sure it goes past the 4. Probably taking the 7 and 4 in the same pocket here. So that's a break and run on our first rack in this Masters match. 8-ball. Cue ball got a little out. I don't know. I guess he's just practicing. Oh, I thought this was our first match. Interesting. Looks like Caden's just warming up then. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Actually, I'm going to go find out what time they play. It might be a little bit, but I'm pretty sure they're starting any minute. Let me go find out real quick. Be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. They should be starting in about 15, 20 minutes. So they're going to be doing a little warm-up. So I'm going to switch the view. And we'll be back with some commentary in about 15, 20 minutes. Match should be starting around 9:30. They might decide to start a little early, but I just want to give you all a heads up. So see y'all in a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start a little bit earlier than I thought. They're done with their warm-up. So it looks like Mike won the coin flip. He'll be breaking. Again, this is 8-ball Masters Division, second round on the winner's side. Race to 7, and Mike scratches on the break. So Caden coming to the table with ball in hand. All right, change the view. Get back to one table here. I will try and flip-flop. We have Jeremy West and Travis Schubert. So Jeremy West, owner of the Varsity Club, playing against Travis Schubert on table 2. So we'll check in on them. I'll try and give you guys an update on the score. They're also racing to 7, round 2, 8-balls Masters Division. All right, Caden electing to go with stripes here. Both options look very tempting. I don't think either ball has many problems here. Oh, did the 15 go by the 6? I think it does. If not, he could probably tap it off of the 3 ball. So either way, 15 ball's going down here. Comes out nicely for, I believe, the 10 ball in the corner. So yes, a 10 ball in the corner he's got. Don't have anybody here in the booth with me. If you're out there listening, you're down here at the WSPA State Championships, and you ain't doing anything. Come on over, sit in the booth with me, say hi. Let the folks at home know how you're doing in your tournament play. All right. He's got the 13 down and the 9 in the side. Looks like he has this rack figured out. He's trying to figure out the angle he needs on the 9 to get to the 11 ball. I think he might just decide to stop this ball unless he thinks he can get the 11 past the 6. I'm not sure what his plan is going to be here. Because he's kind of straight on this ball. He doesn't have a lot of angle. Joe is saying the table looks slow. This is the championship cloth that Valley provided. Does play a little, definitely plays slower than Simoneth cloth if you're used to playing on diamond tables. That is for certain. But I'll tell you, for Valley tables, they're actually playing faster than most Valleys would play. If you were playing in a bar per se. I think the 7 is not going to get in the way. So avoided one there. Not a gimme on the 8 ball here, but I think he's got it. So 8 ball for the first game. So Kane takes the first game in the race to 7. That ball in hand on the break costs Mike pretty dearly there. No, I don't think they're damped. I mean, the atmosphere in here is pretty good. Could be just maybe your TV set. I don't know. Brett shouting out Murray. Who we talking about? Who's Murray? Oh, just had a drunk run into our booth. Maybe he wasn't drunk. I think he might have been pushed or tripped. All right, Caden coming back to the table. We are doing alternate break here. In case anyone at home is wondering. All right, so these are 7-foot tables, 7-foot bar box tables. I think they look a little smaller just because we're zoomed in pretty good on the table. Kendall stepping in the booth, getting ready to go play his match. Good luck to you, Kendall. Good luck. All right, taking his time on this 4-ball. Did not leave Mike with much of a shot here, though, so good choice on selecting the 4-ball. He makes it. He's got position on the 1. Misses. Gives his opponent nada. Joe Pinozzo, if I'm saying that right. Appreciate that. Love bringing the stream out to everybody. Hope you all enjoy it. I love watching pool myself. What I don't like is watching pool with no commentary. No matter if the commentary is good or bad, it helps you keep up to speed on what's going on in the match. One of these days we'll get better commentary in the booth and they'll get rid of me, so you won't have to listen to me anymore, I promise. Al Jordan, what's up? How you doing? Are you out here at WSPA? Are you playing? I must have misread some here. I guess Mike is on solids. So, looks like a little trouble with the 2 and the 6 ball. He's got to figure that out. Just watching. Well, glad to have you with us. Hope you enjoy the matches. We had some really good matches earlier. We got the Masters 8-ball here on the streaming table right now. This is round 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to figure out the score over on table 2 if I can, but I think I need the premium app on CompuSport to be able to view that information. I don't think I'm going to be able to update you on table 2, but Jeremy West is playing Travert Schubert over on table 2. Can give you a look at it right now. There's, I believe that's Travis shooting. Jeremy West sitting in the back over there on table 2. All right, got a lot going down in the chat. Derek, really appreciate it. Much appreciated. Yeah, Derek, LJ did win the 10 ball Masters WSPA 2022. That match was streamed here earlier, so if you just rewind back, you'll be able to watch it. As you, that would have been on a previous stream. This one was just restarted about 30 minutes ago or so, so you have to look on the previous stream for that match. Well, Jesse Turner, thank you. Soybert. I guess I was messing up his name. Sorry about that. I did not get to meet them before they started, so. All right, Mike coming back to the table here. Let's get back to the match. I think he sees the 3 in the side. Drills it, and he's going to have a 6-2 combo. As long as he does not scratch. He does scratch. I think he was set up nice for that 6-2. That would have solved that problem. But yeah, giving up ball in hand with this table, with the way Caden's been shooting, I think he's out here. So yeah, Joe, we don't know what the next match is on our table. The way it works out here at WSPA is, you know, they run the first rounds, and then it's kind of like a lottery, and then they match everybody up, and then they assign them to a table. So it's kind of, there's no real schedule, and we don't really know who's coming to the table until they actually show up about 10 minutes, 15 minutes prior. But they are doing a good job, you know, giving us some notice so we can get them set up on the scoreboard and let them know how the scoreboard works, stuff like that. So Caden, he takes down the second match. Takes a 2-0 lead. Jesse, I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to get the names right, and sometimes I just really mess them up, but trying to get some of the, you know, when we're getting closer to like the championship matches, or, you know, if they're fighting for second and third, they are trying to send those matches over to our table. So, you know, when we get closer to like the 8-ball and, you know, stuff like that, you guys will see probably like a second, third place match, first place match, things like that. That's our goal. That's what we're trying. Had the 10-ball Masters Championship match on here earlier, an hour or two ago. It was an awesome match to watch. We also saw the second and third place match They were playing that on table 2. We're kind of dual commentating that one. I would try to dual commentate Jeremy West and Travis. I'm going to try and say this name again. Soybert. Travis Soybert. Over on table 2, but I got no way of knowing what the score is over there because I don't really have the app up on my phone. So we're going to stick with table 1, and we'll pan over to table 2 here and there. You guys can take a look at Travis and Jeremy. And again, they're in the second round of the 8-ball mixed masters. Race to 7, same thing as we got going on right here at table 1. All right, Mike taking a walk around the table, weighing his options here. While Mike's getting ready to shoot, we'll shoot on over to table 2, check out what they're doing. Looks like they're just racking right now. All right. Mike getting ready to shoot on the 11. All right, he's on his 13. He's 13, maybe to his 14. See what he decides to play here. He's got to find a way to get his cue ball up table sooner or later. All right, 14 in the side. He's a little straight, I think. So if he follows too much, he might go right into the side. He may have a little angle on it here. We'll see. And he could always try to pull it back all the way to the rail and get on his 15. That's another option. Don't think he's going to like doing that. He's got to hit it just right, and he's got to miss the 4 ball. I think he's going to roll forward here. Ran into the 7. Does he get on the 9? 3 might have him held up a little bit. But he does have a shot on the 10. Take a look at table 2 real quick. All right. Did not get the 10 to go. See what Mike has to work with here. He's on a 3 ball. Take the 3 in the side. Where's the cue ball going? It's going down table. Might come 2 rails for the 5 for his next shot. Or he could leave it, just kind of hold it for his 7 ball. See what he decides to do. Or is he pushing? Yep. Just kind of leaving it for the 7. He's also got the 6 available if he needs it. I think he's looking at a 7 to get onto his 6. But the 1 and the 4 are in a weird spot. Jesse, that'd be awesome if you could update us over on table 2. I have the app, but I don't think I have the premium edition, which lets you see all that, the game details or whatnot. And they should be using the app because that's how everybody in this tournament is actually reporting their scores. One person at the table is using the app to feed the scores to the tournament director. There is no paper, not handing anything in. Everything's done with technology now. I just got to jump on board and figure out how to use it. All right, on his 5 ball. Nice hold to get on the 1. So how's he going to get on the 4? How's he going to elect to get on the 4 ball here? I mean, almost, there's a few ways he could do this. He could play it in the opposite side if he wanted. He could push the 4 down table. Or he's shooting the 4. I think he's shooting the 4. No, he's shooting the 4, pushing, or shooting the 1, pushing the 4 down table. Kind of got a weird angle here to get on the 8, though. I think he's probably going to try and push this forward with some top spin, bring it off the side rail, back over to get onto his 8. Nope, he's holding it. So he sees a window. He can get on the 8 right by the 9, take it in the upper left corner. So nice shot there by Caden. This to extend his lead to 3. Nice out there by Caden, looked really good. Takes a 3-game lead. Race to 7, Masters Division. 8 ball. Try and jump over to Jeremy and Travis here. So over there on table 2, we got Travis, I believe, Rackin, facing off against Jeremy West. If anybody out there knows the score, I currently do not. Wish I had access to it, but I do not. Caden getting ready to break here on table 1. That's our main match we have going on right now. All right, looks like Caden broke dry. That'll bring Mike up to the table. And looks like Travis broke dry. Jeremy coming to the table over on 2. All right, Jeremy taking solids. What is Mike looking at here over on table 1? He's going with stripes here. I think he's going to be okay unless it locks on the 11. I don't think it did. I think he's got some room there. Zoom in there a little bit. Not the easiest of shots here. Got it to go. So now the only trouble ball is locked up there against the 1 ball for him. I think he might have to elect to play the combo here. Probably just give this 13 a tap right into the ball. Try to leave the 13 right by the side if he can. Yeah, let's push the 13 right into the 10. But he's looking at his treble ball, which is the 15, locked up there on the 1. Trying to figure out how can I solve that problem. All right, you got to stay by the side. I like that. But he's got to start figuring out how to get that 15 ball separated. Because right now I don't think it has a home. Unless he gets like the perfect angle on it, he might be able to take it in the corner, the upper left corner, or in the lower left corner if you're looking at the monitor right now. But so what he's trying to figure out is after he hits this 13, what does he have? He'll have the 10 ball for sure, as long as he plays it right. He can take the 14 right now, which is probably a pretty good shot. Because I'd save that 10 ball to bust his fit. I mean, he's saving it to the very end to bust his 15 out, which is going to make this rack tough. But I think, yeah, he's got to go 14, 13, 10 right now. Just roll forward just a little tiny bit here. I wouldn't try to do anything fancy. Yeah, just roll forward a little bit. Get in the pocket. Tough break for Mike there. Leaves a pretty open table for Caden. All right, Caden taking down the 3, getting on his 7 ball. Busting out the 1, very nicely done. That was the only problem he had on the table. He's probably going to take the 7. Yeah. Take the 7, come off the top rail, off the side rail. He'll be on his 5 or the 6. Possibly the 2, depending on where he wants to end up here. How's his speed? Coming in line with the 5. So interesting, Mike has 2 balls blocking the side pockets, which Caden probably needs one of those sides. Taking his 6 ball here between the 5 and the 4. Well, he don't need those side pockets anymore because now the 2 goes all the way down. Played that really nice. Is he trying to get on the 1 ball right now? Pulling it back, getting on the 1. Good idea. Get that out of the way. Come around 2 rails. Get onto his 5 or the 4 ball. Come around the 15 and the 8 ball. Speed looks good. Good angle on his 5 to get onto the 4. I'd like to get this like right off the rail, just almost straight in line with the 4. Just almost like that. Now all he has to do is pull it back a little bit. And he's got a nice shot, 8 in the upper left corner. Yeah, I really like the way he played that rack. That looked pretty sweet. Nice out there by Caden, as long as he drops this 8 ball. Takes a commanding 4-0 lead in this race to 7. So glad to have everybody with us here at Mad Apple Extreme. We are at the WSPA State Championships 2022 in Appleton, Wisconsin, located in the Fox Cities Expo Center, right off of College Avenue, just down the street from the Mad Apple. Actually have a shuttle service running from the Mad Apple to the Expo Center here. It's going back and forth, helping out some of the players down there. All right, let's see what Mike can do here. He's going to need a nice break and run here. See if he can get back in this match. Well, the ball is split apart, dropped a few. Dropped a solid and a stripe, I believe. Nope, just a stripe. So if you're out there, YouTube land, Facebook land, please like, share. If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe and hit that little ring button. That way you'll get alerts whenever we go live, new matches. Also, it'll invite you out to, our King of the Hill event, King of the Hill, which is every Friday, starting at, I believe, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 7 or 8 o'clock. Don't quote me on that. I'm going to say 8 o'clock. Every Friday night. And then we have our Queens match starting around 11 on Sunday. Our Jesters at 1:30 on Sunday. And our Knights division matches at 4:30 every Sunday. Not sure if we'll be streaming the Queens, Jesters, and Knights this Sunday just because we have everything set up down here at State. But they may be streaming the matches. Have to get back to you folks on that. So it looks like Mike took stripes here, but I don't see anything for him. What's Mike thinking about here? Let's see if we can get a little bit different view. I'm not even sure how he's going to play safe here if that's what he's trying to do. Looks like he's going at the 15, maybe try to carry him into the 311, 10. Yeah, I don't know what the shot was that he was trying to accomplish here. All right, so what does Mike have? He's got a pretty open table, minus the 6 ball, but there's a valley table. I'm pretty sure that goes by the 11. So if that's the case, this is a pretty wide open table here for Caden. All right, on his 2 ball. Probably going to be drawn back. Might even run into those stripes there. Might try to hold this for the 7 on the opposite side. Ooh. Think he might have got hooked on the 10 though. Think he needed to hit that a little bit harder, just to kind of push that 10 away from him. Or does he have the 7? To see if this 10 does not move, or does it move? Does not move. That was a good hit. He had room to get by it. But he's in trouble now. He's going to probably play safe here. Daryl, don't be so harsh. I've seen people down 4-0 before. Yeah, Caden put him in jail there, but he's got to look at the 11, see if that goes down in the corner. Got to worry about a double hit on this shot, though. Yeah, so they might be calling a ref over here because if he's going to push this all the way down, Mike's looking at a double hit, so Caden's just letting him know. All right, what is Mike doing? Okay, so yeah, he's going to try to play trying to get the cue ball down table. I like the shot. Yeah, and he got nice. Right behind the 13. So it doesn't leave Caden much. No easy path to the 3, the 6, the 1. What is Caden looking at here? Is he trying to go 1, 2, 3, 3 rail Z bank on the 3? So we're going to go super Z here, I think. I don't know. Or just no one rail. He's going one rail. He's going to put a lot of right on, or calling the one, but I don't know what he was doing. So that's ball in hand for Mike. So a really good opportunity. Mike needs to take advantage of this one. Get himself on the board. All right. I like that he's taking the 15 ball. That's his trouble ball. But he's taking a risky shot starting right off the bat. It's a missable shot. But if he wants to run out, this is the best opportunity I think he's got. He's kind of hesitating at taking this shot. Well, Daryl, Mike just made a nice shot there, but you're right. I think he was overthinking it just a little bit. There's a lot of pressure on him. I think, being on a streaming table when you got, a few hundred people watching you, plus he's on the main stage here, the Masters table. So, there's kind of a crowd standing around watching. A little bit of pressure on him. See where he decides to take the 11 ball. Should we go in at the side angle here? So it goes in the side. He's taking the 10 ball. I like that. He's rolling up. See, I don't like that shot. I would have tried to hold it, take the 14, use my 11 as the money ball there. Now he's going to have to use the 14 as his money ball, which is okay, as long as he gets the right angle on it. But I think he's going to have to find a way into the top rail and come back down to get on his 14 if he does that. Oh, as you were, I didn't see the 13 hiding down there. Okay, so yeah, he can come over for his 14. There we go. This I like. I did not see a stripe hanging down there. All right, so Mike in a pretty good position now to get out. So don't overthink. All he's got to do is make this ball its natural shape for his 11. Just roll that right up the rail. Come off the rail, get on his 11. I think he'll be out. He's got to hit the right speed on this shot, though. Don't overhit it. All right, well, he can take it all the way down and have natural shape on his 8 in the opposite corner. So take the 11 bottom right, take the 8 in the top left. Well, he kind of pulled that back a little more than he needed to, but the 8 ball is still makeable in the corner. The only thing he's not going to like is the cue ball is going to get a little bit away from him on this angle. Never fun to shoot the 8 ball like this. You always worry about that scratch, but I think he's going to be fine here. So Mike on the 8 to get on the board here. Nicely done. So that takes us 4-1. Mike gets on the board. My league partner stopping by, wave hi, trying to get him to get in the booth. I might be able to get him to sit down with me. Come on, say hi, Dan. You're caught. You're caught, man. Put on the headset.
Who are you watching? Oh, Caden.
I'll tell you. Caden Hunkins and Mike Kingsinger. All right, Dan, can you hear me?
Sure can.
You got to speak into the microphone. Welcome. Are you enjoying yourself here at the WSPA?
I am, but it's a long day.
Long day. What time do you start your day?
It's here at 10:30. 10:30?
10:30, okay. And you're probably going to be here all night?
12:15 is my next match.
And if you win that, you got to be back here at like probably 8?
8 a.m.
I like it. So in pool, sleep is a crutch. You just don't need it. Well, at least that's what the pool gods think. So we got a pretty good match. Caden's running really well right now, just to get you up to speed. And Mike just finally got on the board this last match. But you know Caden?
I certainly do. He's kind of my neighbor.
Oh, okay.
Given a ride to Matt April several times, picked him up, taken him home. Nice kid.
Yeah, he plays really strong. I'll try and talk really close to the microphone if you can.
Okay.
Otherwise it's hard to hear you. For the folks at home.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful diamond table at home.
Oh, really? Like, is it a 9 foot, 7 foot?
I believe it's a 7 foot.
7 foot, okay. It's hard to get a 9 footer in your house unless you got like a mansion. But yeah, we had some good matches going on here today. How's your day going?
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
No.
All right, looks like Caden's gonna be. Ooh, he's gonna kind of got a tough shot. You pull him back here, Dan? What are you trying to do here to get on the 8 ball?
I think he draw it back.
Okay, looks like he's going forward off the rail.
Don't catch the one. He didn't.
Speed. How's his speed? almost perfect. That's how his speed is.
Pretty nice shot.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. See if I got the replay on that. I don't know if I caught it in time. Really liked it. All right. So this is a replay. 10 ball, 2 rails, or 1 rail to get on his 8. That was a nice shot.
That was very nice. Speed control was fantastic.
Yeah. Couldn't hit it much better. Maybe an inch shorter, but, who's going to complain about that shot? Not me. But, well, I appreciate you stopping in the booth and saying hi to me.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I don't want to
See
keep you up
tomorrow.
here. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Good luck on the rest of your matches.
Thank you. It's not my thing,
I know. I just wanted to say hi.
It's okay.
All right, we got Mike breaking. We got Caden up 5-1. All right, Mike's looking at. I can't really to zoom in here. I think he's looking at the 15 ball. Q's probably gonna. Yeah, in between the 8 and the 5. Nice shot. Sets him up. He's got a few options here. He's got the 11 and the 9. I always like taking the balls in the middle first, so I take the 9 here. Or if he's got an angle to get that 10 on the side, he might take the 11 first. But either way, he could use the 9 to get on the 10 as well. Just pull back a little bit. It's all about what he likes. I don't think he can. I think he wants to get on the 13 right now, but I just don't see an easy way for him to do that. So he's on his 10 ball. So now he should be able to pull back and get on his 13. I like that shot. But he's got to bring it in between the 1 and the 13. See if he can get in between. If he hits the 13, it's going to might mess it up. Look at that shot. So we're going to replay that shot for later. If he takes this down and runs this out, because that was a key shot. Getting that ball to come back in between the 13 and the 1 to get onto his 13. He's also on, what does that look like, his 12 ball? I like taking his 13 here first, pull him back, because the 12's a lot more wide open. The 13 is kind of boxed in by the 5, 4, and 1. So take your 13, draw back, get on your 10 in the side. And unfortunately, you got to take the 11 as your money ball. But there are other ways out. That's just one way to do it. If he wanted, he could actually take the 13, just pull it off the rail a little bit, get on his 11. Could go that route. What ball we taking at? What ball we starting with at home, folks? 13, the 10, or the 11 here? I like starting with the 13. A lot of different ways you could play this out here. Okay, Mike agrees with me. He's gonna get on that 13. Pulls it back. Okay. Right onto his 10 in the side, like I said. And then use the 11 as his money ball. Jeremy agreed with me. I got one. It's not very often I get something right on the stream here. So does the 8 go past the 7 in the corner? That's another thing he's got to look at. Okay, so he's got a good angle just to pull the cue ball back right to where it's at almost. Maybe a little more up towards the 8 if he can. He's got to control the speed nice. So I'm trying to play the 8 ball in the upper right corner if he can. Got to control the speed. Look at his speed. Very nicely done. He came a little far, but I think he still has it in that corner. Came a little far. Good looking out so far. I think he's making all the right decisions here. All right, on the 8 ball. Oh, that work. All that work, and he's leaving Caden a pretty open table here. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that cue ball just rolled a little too far for him. Give him a tough shot on the 8. It was a makeable shot. Yeah, it looks like Caden just going to push these all in. It's a very open table right now. Don't know if I like that shot too much. Think he's going to want to use the 3 ball as his money ball here. Save it for last if he can, but where he's at right now, bring that cue ball down table, get on his 6. Bring it a little more down table. Take the 1 on the side. Oh, put a reverse spin on it and taking it down in the corner. But nonetheless, right idea. Using the 3 ball as your money ball to get on the 8. I like the way he played it. Pull it back a little bit. All right, so pretty routine out there for Caden. The table is wide open. I do want to go back to this shot Mike took. Pretty key shot. Almost got him out. He had to draw this back off the rail in between the 13 and the 1 to set up the run. And then, like most of us agreed that, he takes the 13 in the side, pulls back. So had a really good opportunity there to take back a game, but missed on the 8 ball. So we have Caden to the table for the break. Wow, really nice looking follow through on that break. Really drove right through it. But looks like he's scratched. And I dropped 3 solids. And everything is in the open here. Mike, he really has to take advantage of this rack right now. The key is, where do you start? I always like working my way from the top to the bottom or bottom to the top, so I think he starts with the 4 ball. He can come over and get on the 7 ball. Or you might need to use a 7. He might need to use a 7 as his money ball for getting on the 8, actually, so you might want to save that for last. Take the 2. But then how does he get on the 7 after shooting the 5 would be the question here. I mean, he has to take the 2 ball right now. He's just got to get the right angle on the 5 to be able to get on the 7. And I think he may have the angle, but the thing is he may run into the 8 here. In a perfect world, he'd like to kind of run into the 13 ball. Hit this 5, use the 13 as kind of a stopper. But let's look at it from another angle. Let's see where his cue ball goes. Maybe even get it in between the 13 and the 8. Get the 13, hit it, hit it. I didn't hit it square enough. So now he's behind it. That was a good effort. I think he was doing the right thing. He does have a 1-rail kick here. Got to focus down and make this shot, and wow. That shot just about fell. He would have had the 8 in the side and been out. All right, 10 ball. I think he sees all of it. It's drawn back. That 7 ball kind of helped him out. Helped bring that cue ball up table a little more for him. All right, another wide open table here for Caden. And this happens, folks, when you're playing at this level, at the master level. I mean, you could run all your balls out but one. Well, you just left, a wide open table for your opponent, and more times than not, they're going to run it out. This happens to me at league quite a bit. Is he going to get the 9 by? He does. No problem. Now this is pretty much just a drill at this point. Come off the rail a little bit. Tell you, Caden's got a really nice speed control this match. All right, he's pushing forward and through it. Coming off 1 rail. Getting on his 15. Does he get straight? I think he might be. No, he's got some angle, so he can come off the top rail. Maybe some right. High right. He went 2 rails the other direction. Gets perfect. All right, this is for the match, ladies and gentlemen. Caden on the hill, on the 8 ball. Down it goes. All right, congratulations to Caden. Moving on. Mike's still not out of it. He's going to go to the other side of the bracket, trying to fight his way back. And we got Chris Katana's back in the house from his match. Let's see if he'd like to join us, see how he did.
I lost.
Bad news, folks. Chris was vanquished.
Too much winning with 9 ball. I couldn't take it. 9 ball's my game. So what's going on here?
So
it's over.
It's over. It's a done match. So yeah, we'll be back in a little bit, folks. We're gonna flip over to Jeremy and see what, I don't know what the score. Maybe Chris can get us a score update on that match. So let's go over to the teams table.
Just search for Jeremy West, or otherwise I'll bring it up.
Yeah, so we got Jeremy shooting right now. We got MH, Potting Penglace, coming to the booth saying hi. I'll have to go get him in the booth here sooner or later.
That's
but
Mix Master 8 ball.
Yeah, Mix Master 8 ball, and they're in the second round, winner's side. See, now I pulled up the match, but I could not because I don't have the premium version. I could not. So
it sucks to be you.
I could get there. And then,
Score sheet.
oh, you got to hit
They're
score
not
sheet.
keeping score.
They're not keeping score?
Jeremy and Travis.
Okay, yeah. So Jesse Turner mentioned that earlier that, they tried pulling up the score, but there was no
Jeremy's
score.
watch isn't coming up.
All right, sorry, folks. No update, but I will leave it up and running, and we will be back with some more commentary here in a little bit. So
Keep her going, man.
please stay tuned in.
Nice. What is that, 8-ball?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a match getting ready to get underway here. We have the Women's Masters division. We have Becky Frappier against Lynn. I'm going to try to get this right. I promised her I would try. Vanden Langen, I messed it up. Vanden Langenberg. I almost got it, so I tried. We're just going to go with Lynn and Becky for the match. We're over on table 1. Not sure if we got an update over on table 2, do we? No update on table 2.
I heard it was 6-2.
Yeah, we'll try and get an update, let you know who won the match after it's over. But we're going to go to table 1 for the Women's Masters. And I believe this is on the loser side of the bracket, so the race is going to be to 4. So the loser is going to be completely eliminated. Winner marches on. All right, Becky stepping to the table. Dry break there by Lynn. She's going to go with stripes. They look pretty good, minus the 13 ball tucked behind the 5 and the 6. A little bit of a problem there. And after this match, it should be pretty much just men's Masters 8 ball, I believe. So if you're going to be staying up late with us tonight, we got some of the men's matches going on. All right. Becky's starting off pretty strong here. Looks like she's got the 14 in the side. She'll be, have her choice. I like if she can get on her 11 ball somehow. Now she's not going with the 11, but she'd be able to bust up that cluster of madness over on the right side of the table. She could possibly do it here too. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think she's going to be happy with that shot. She's left with the 14 in the side, but after that, it's getting a little tough.
We okay on charge?
I believe so. I did not look at the tablet.
We'll find out if they...
Yeah, we'll find out.
I don't want to change it now. Kendall was going to bring a power brick. That would extend it like 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like one of those USB-C plug-in batteries. You want something to drink?
Water, if you could.
We got them.
Yeah, are they free?
Then I'll help you out for a little while.
Are they free or no? I got money.
I got you. You give me next time.
All right. Chris G going out to get me a water. Really appreciate it. Get a little thirsty here in the booth. All right, Becky taking the 15 in the side. It goes down. Nice shot there. Kind of tough now. It's getting tougher. I don't think the 14 really has a home. Don't think it goes by the 2 ball. Can't really bank it. Yeah. And it's hard to play safe with the way the table's spread out. This is a tough position to be in because you miss, you could be selling out. Looking at the back cut on the 14. But even that ain't going to accomplish much if she makes it. Still going to be tough on her last ball. Nice, beautiful shot, though. Just not able to get on her last ball. And that really, if anything, I would like to try to tie something up, maybe just punching that ball down to the lower left corner, getting in the way of the 1 and the 2 somehow. That kind of extends your life a little bit. Because right now, Becky can come to the table with ball in hand and has a really good opportunity of getting out. All right, so yeah, it's going to be ball in hand. Maybe start with the 2 ball, just because you could probably get the perfect angle to pull back and then start working your way. What are we starting with at home, folks? I like starting with the 2, just because it looks like, you need the right angle on it to shoot it in. And once you take care of that, everything is in the open. The 1 ball will be in the open. Oh, thank you, Chris G.
They must be flying off the shelf. They can't keep them in the ice. But that'll help with the talking.
Yes, that is very refreshing.
And it's 0 calories. Can't beat that.
Okay, so she's going with the 4 ball. I like starting with the 2, but you know what? If she gets out here, there's no wrong way to start. So catch you up to speed here, Chris.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, Becky, or I think Lynn broke dry. Lynn pretty much ran everything off the table.
Man, look at that last name.
Now, oh yeah, I tried to pronounce it once already.
Vanden Langenberg.
Vanden Langenberg. Vanden Langenberg.
That's what I said.
No, you said Vanden and then Langenberg.
All right. Let's just call her Lynn.
Yeah, I think you got it right. I ain't gonna lie. I totally messed it up the first time I said it. See, that's why I like taking that 2 ball, my very first shot with ball in hand, because she tried to take care of the 2 ball there and just didn't have the right angle on it.
So this is the Women's Masters?
This is Women's Masters on the losers side of the bracket. So loser of this match is eliminated.
All right.
The winner marches on. So that's why the race is to 4, not 5.
Is the score 0-0?
It is 0-0. Just started. Correct.
Oh, all right.
I actually think I saw something. I don't know if some of the women out there can correct me, but I saw some chatter on the Wisconsin Pool Players Society and some of the other pool sites where the women's race to was like, for the Masters was like 2. And, the women got on there, banded together and like, no, we can't have a race to 2. And I think they increased the race to 4, which to 5 or something like that, which I think is a pretty good move.
Yeah, I think so. How long has this game been going?
It's like the 3rd inning, so it just started.
Wow.
Maybe 2nd inning.
I swear it started like way before I went to go get the water and come back and I talked to 12 people and then it's like still. Got it.
All right, on the 5. See, you got to be careful here. I like getting on my 6 ball. Oh, no. Almost scratched. Well, she's definitely on her 6 ball, but I think she's going with the 1. I like the 1 ball here. 1 ball, play a stop shot, and then pull back on the 6 ball. All right, no stop shot. Uh-oh.
Oh, what's going on? Someone shut the lights off again.
The lights going down or just dimming?
No, see what happens is someone leans against the wall and they end up, hitting the light switch and the whole place goes dark.
I think you left out the part where they drink a little too much beer first and then they start leaning.
There's a sign that says, "Don't lean here."
But what does "don't lean here" mean?
Lean here, obviously.
Exactly. That's why I swear we put a barricade around our camera. I mean, we got like everything we could think to like, don't step in this area.
Right.
That camera at some point will be getting knocked over. I already had somebody fall into the booth today.
Really?
Yes. It's kind of funny, actually.
Man, hope they're okay. I got to find the sweet spot of this mic. It's like right here. I don't know. See, they're upside down.
Well, yeah, you just got to adjust it right, I think. I'm having the same issue. I get comfortable one way, and then I start getting uncomfortable. Readjust it. But I like your idea. Get the recliners in here, you know. And I could just lean back and commentate. That'd be the life. All right. Lynn is good. The ball just about went in the side. I think she has a look at the 2 here. She's just got to slice the eyeballs off of it and take it over to the left. And does the bank on the 7 go? Yeah, the bank on the 7. So if she banks the 7, that's another good shot to take. She's going to go with slicing the 2. Well, she kicked it in the side. Did she call the kick in the side? Do not believe she did. All right, here you go. 13 ball down in the corner. Stop shot. 8 in the top left corner.
Get her done.
Yeah, you just got to stop this ball. Maybe you could let it roll a little bit to the right and down, but don't let it roll forward, whatever you do.
Yeah, it's kind of a two-way, if you think about it.
Yeah, you just don't want to go forward here. There you go. Perfect. Oh. She played the right position, just rattled the ball, but you know what? Yeah, you're right. Two-way didn't really leave Lynn much but a bank shot here.
Yeah, she's got to come with the hero shot now. But it's an opportunity she'll gladly take.
Yeah, this is do or die on the 7 ball, I think.
The best ref.
Maybe we get a different. Yeah, I like this view on this shot right here. Because you could actually bank this in the side, too. I almost like banking it in the side better. Yeah, if I'm Lynn, I'm banking this back in the side, kind of back banking it. I think that's what she's calling. I think she's got too much on it, though. Unless she's trying to go 2 rails. 2 rails is going dead center.
You know, this is a little tricky.
Getting from the 13 to the 8.
Yeah. I mean, if you overthink it, you can definitely make this difficult.
Yeah.
Or you leave yourself a long shot.
Well, the thing is, you know, typically you'd want to follow on the shot, right? But if you follow, you know, it's kind of straight, so you could end up in the pocket. So that's what I think. If she can follow this and put a lot of follow on it, you know, 3 rails. But I think this ball's kind of going to die at the bottom of the table here.
Yep.
You got to come with the stroke on this shot.
Oh.
She definitely came with a stroke. She wasn't afraid to put anything, you know, she didn't lay off of it, which I like. But when you do that, when you get, you know, a little more power,
right,
you lose a little bit of your accuracy, and I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, it's a tough shot. You want to hit it hard, but you still have to have control.
Yeah. So this is just center ball. Roll forward maybe a half an inch, you know. Maybe a little below center. Well, she rolled a little far, but still is good on the 8.
Get you guys an update on the Jeremy West match. As soon as we find out, that match did finish. But I don't want to name names until I'm 100% sure.
All right, Lynn takes our first game 1-0. Race to 4.
Got her done. Got to get that first game in the books. Everything else is much easier from there.
Well, Chris, you know what? Thank you so much for sitting in the booth with me today. It's made this day
Yeah, I
a lot more pleasant.
I mean, I'd much rather be in the winner's bracket on the 8-ball tournament, but that's not in my future.
Well, you can still get all the way to the end. You just have to keep winning.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
Well, here's my recommendation. Right after you break, run the rack.
Yeah.
Don't give your opponent the opportunity.
I'll tell you what, there's not many good breaks going on.
Well, the cloth is kind of slow. It doesn't.
It's tough to
Yeah.
rack,
Yeah.
There's always seems to be 2 or 3 clusters in every 8-ball rack. So, it becomes a strategic game. You have to, who breaks it up, who's going to get the run out, who loses patience first, basically.
Well, the match right before this what was the young man's name who was playing?
Caden?
Caden.
Yeah. Excellent player.
Well, his break, if you watch his break,
Yeah.
he follows through like his stick almost touches the head ball. Like,
Look at that break.
well, there you go.
Man, what's my problem?
Yeah, take some notes right there.
Yeah. Excellent. I mean, the 7-ball's a little tight, but I mean that could be or what is that, the 3? 6, 8, 3 combo maybe to take care of that.
So what did she drop? 3. So she dropped the stripe.
I mean, I'd be going for solids here.
I think she dropped a solid and a stripe. You like solids?
Yeah, I mean, 5, 7, 4,
Yeah.
1, 6, 8, 3 combo, maybe the 2 somewhere in there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a horse apiece here. 3's tied up with the 8. The 1's tied up with the 15. There's problems on this table.
I do believe the 1 will go, though.
Yeah, the 1 does go. So, yeah, solids are probably the best looking balls on the table right now.
Oh, that was a lot of English.
Yeah, I see the way it came off the bottom rail there. Spun right off.
Well, now this might actually bump the 1.
Yeah, if she just rolls kind of forward, pushes into it. The
But
natural line is between the 1 and the 13.
Yeah. But I'm still looking at that 6, 8, 3. I mean, that's going to be the winner.
Ooh. Well,
yeah, okay.
hit the 1 like you said.
I mean, she's still going to be looking pretty good here because, I mean, she wants to get a hit, but with the 8 being tied up like that, it's going to be a tough game for stripes.
Yeah, she's going to have to figure out. She can play safe here. Just rub off the 3, get that cue ball right behind the 4. Or is that the 2? I'm sorry, the 2 ball. Just hit it up
Right.
into the rail and try and lock it onto the 2. See if we can get a better angle at it.
All right, I do have an update on the Jeremy Travis match. Travis
Drum
won.
roll? Oh, got the drum
Yeah, there's
roll.
no drum roll.
No
There's
drum
no money
roll.
involved in this one yet. Travis won 7-5 against Jeremy West. And again, if you guys want to follow along at home, you go to CompuSport. You could just Google it, and you can bring up the brackets for WSPA 2022 and watch all your favorite players. Live scores.
All right, see if she can get behind the 2 if that's what she's trying. Oh, my God. She called that.
Yeah, I'd like to see a replay on that one.
F10. We are replaying that shot, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I can't believe that went in so clean.
Just saw a little pep in her step after she walking around the table after making that shot.
Yeah, that was perfect.
That was fun to watch. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at that shot. So is she looking at a 6-8-3 combo here? She's called it. Called the 3 in the corner. Too bad we don't have multiple replay buttons because this would be another one. The 3 goes.
Yeah. I mean, you can, but
Yeah, this shot's wired. All she's got to do is hit the 8. Maybe it wasn't as wired as I thought.
well, it was definitely wired.
Yeah. All right, well, these stripes look a little more open right now.
You know, I don't think that hurt her, though. The 8 is still hidden. Stripes, you know, really. I mean, even if you run all your balls, then what?
Yeah, 8 is kind of hiding right now. It's playing hide and seek.
And you know what they say?
What do they say?
The Taylor collar rule. Anybody out there in TV land know what the Taylor collar rule of 8-ball is?
I'd like to know.
I'll give you guys a minute. I know somebody knows. We've got 280 viewers. Someone should know the Taylor collar rule of 8-ball.
I think I should know this rule as much as I watch the stream.
Yeah, I don't want to give it away. Let's see if someone knows it. And to be fair, it might be the Matt Strong rule.
And Taylor, if you're out there listening, you can't put it out there.
You know, Taylor should be playing here somewhere, so he's definitely not listening. I would assume. I haven't seen him for a while.
It'd be funny if he wasn't and he put it up there in the chat.
Yeah, I don't even know if the chat's working.
Yeah, how about this, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear us, well, I don't know how that would work.
Well, you can always let us know where you're from. Maybe if you're going to be coming here to play pool tomorrow. A lot of people are. If you have any questions for us, feel free. And if you're over on Facebook, head over to YouTube and subscribe. It is free, and the quality is much better.
So I was laughing a few weeks ago. MH was in the booth, and I don't know, something was going on with sound, and MH gets on. He's like, yes, well, if you guys can't hear us, can you let us know?
Right.
It's like, raise your hand if you're not here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
like,
that doesn't work real well.
yeah.
But I do know that you carom the stripe off the 1, and it still does count because it is just call your pocket.
All right, so we have Lynn at the table right now.
Sorry about that, Terry. We didn't see the chat until just now. Hope you got the update.
Okay, yeah, so we were getting some chats. Okay, thank you, Rick White. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think we had this. We were scrolled up or something. On
Yeah, so again, that was Travis Schubert taking that one down 7-5 against Jeremy West. Now, that was the winner's side, so Jeremy's not out. He's just a little down, but he can come back.
All right, Becky rolling this 4 all the way up. Drops, rattles. Does the 6 go by the 3? Yes, it does.
There we go. South Carolina.
Well, I lived out in North Carolina for quite a while. What's the weather like out there right now? Is it starting to get warm?
Man, that's
Warm
a
and
great
humid.
name, too. Look at that. Daryl Sledge. Is that like Sledgehammer Break? On the snap. Be a great nickname. All right. Well, nobody has answered, so
Yeah.
after this shot, I'll let you know.
Nice shot on the 1. I don't know. What was that?
I don't know.
I heard something. Somebody's yelling into the booth, or I don't know.
So the Taylor collar rule of 8-ball is
Drum roll.
if you can't run out, stop making balls. It's as simple as that. You can beat anybody with that.
Keep your soldiers on the table.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point? You run 6 balls, and then they play safe on you until they're ready to run out on you? Nobody likes that. So if you can't run out, stop making balls.
It's a pretty good philosophy. The only thing is, I'll look at a table, I can run that out, and then guess what?
Nope.
I don't run it out.
Yeah, you can't play that hope stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said before, I mean, unless you have a plan to break something out, you got to get that broken out right away. If you can't do it right away, then stop making balls.
A good mentor of mine once told me, hope is not a course of action. It's like, well, very well.
Oh, yeah.
Hope is not a course of action.
Like right here, can make this stripe.
No, I like it. Yeah, so she's on stripes, right? So just push this to the pocket and block it.
That'd be a great play. You might have to hit the rail first.
No, hit the 6. Get the 6
Yeah.
out of there. So that way when you get on your 13.
Oh, you're thinking double.
Yeah, just get the 13.
So much can go wrong.
Yeah, so much can go wrong, but if you play it right, you're a hero. Yeah, see, now she's on her 8. And very tough shot here. Nickname has been Hammer my whole life. Sledgehammer. Remember that song from the 80s?
No, I'm not that old.
Oh. Well, there's an awesome song from the 80s. You should look it up. It's called Sledgehammer. Freaking
No,
awesome
I don't
song.
think I'm going to do that. No, I'll look it up. But that is a great name, Daryl Sledgehammer.
I'm going to do better and look it up. I'm going to play it on the stream.
Yeah, well, be careful with the copy strike. Oh, you know
yeah,
what?
I can't do that.
That worked out pretty well. I believe it's frozen to the 6. She's going to have to come with a
Kick
long shot. Well, or a safe.
Oh, yeah, she could, yeah.
It's a little tough. You're going to have to really cram some right English, try to hide it behind the 5.
Well, no, is Becky on? She's on solids, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, just push this 6 right into the rail. Cue ball floats right up here.
Problem is,
by the
it would
3.
be a foul if they're not touching.
No, you come this way, shoot it this way. The 6 hits. Your cue ball ends up right over here.
Yeah, that's a ton of right English.
No, you just...
Yeah, she's going for it.
So it goes past the 8. Got to put a nice little stroke on this shot here. Don't scratch in the side. If you got too much top, you could end up scratching. Came close. Got behind the 8, maybe?
Well, Daryl, you're from the South. I'm sure somebody named Taylor down there probably has the same quote. That was a beautiful shot. We're up here in Wisconsin, Appleton, Wisconsin. And it snowed this morning. It's never spring in Wisconsin.
No, it's not spring here until probably about December, and then it's winter again.
Yeah. Well, we might have 1 week of nice weather, and then it goes right into the 90s.
All right, I think she's either coming off the rail or she can see this ball. She's trying to bend around it.
Very tricky shot.
And I've already used our replay, haven't I? Uh-oh. So sets Lynn up for 8 in the side to take a 2-game lead. That's Peter Gabriel is the one who sang the song Sledgehammer, and Daryl Sledge said, "I ought to sue Peter Gabriel for using his name in the song."
Oh yeah, get some royalties for that.
But Daryl, just think about it. If you were, you're on the big stage, you're playing some pool, how they play your theme music. You could use that song as your theme entrance. How cool would that be?
All right, so we got a score. Lynn 2, Becky 0, and a race to 4.
So yeah, Lynn Racken setting to break. Up 2-0, race to 4, so she's halfway there, 1 game off the hill.
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah, Becky needs to string a few together.
You know, she came with that 5-ball. Just got a little unlucky.
Oh, you know what? We never got to look at the replay. I got to set that up real quick, huh? Right before the break. Look at that 2-ball. We'll go back to that shot again. Need to get back to the break. Well, we'll take it. Yeah, I got to get back to the break here.
I wanted to see it.
Well, we'll replay it again. I forgot. I'm sorry, guys.
There's the break. Go back. She made a she made a stripe on the break. It's going to be a...
Okay, look at this 2-ball. Kicks it in the bottom corner. Yeah, look at that shot.
Wow.
One for the ages right there. I like it. Very fun shot to watch. We'll take one more look at it.
I mean, she had nothing to lose. She still had the 8-ball tied up.
Look at this. She made it twice in a row. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
All right. So what did she drop? You said she dropped a stripe?
She did. But we're looking at a straight pull rack here.
Yeah, it's not very broken apart here. Got a few solids to work with, though. Maybe bust something out. She gets, I don't know. She gets I'm going to say she got the right angle on the 1-ball, but she doesn't have the angle on the 1 to run into this right now.
Yeah. I mean, I take the opportunity to make a couple problem balls. But, I mean, you're not going much further than this, so you might as well just leave the 6 in the pocket.
Yep. I would just push this 6 right to the pocket, leave it there. Just block a pocket from your opponent, and then let your opponent break these balls up.
I mean, you don't want to give them an easy breakup shot, but, you know. I think she's going to try to get back down for the 7. Oh. She's got a plan. I believe we're going to see a safety here. It's going to be brutal.
Yeah, she's going to touch her 7-ball, leave it up top.
She went for the offensive bank.
Yeah, I did not like that shot.
You know what? It's going to end up in a great place. Blocks the top right pocket. Can be used for a breakup shot later. I don't mind that.
See, now Becky has to find a way not to take the bait here. The bait being, don't break these balls up. Let your opponent take care of that.
Yeah, the team event's kicking off in here.
Daryl Sledge is asking about snooker tables. Do we have snooker tables at the Mad Apple? We do not.
No, there's one snooker table at Varsity Club.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I would have saw. I didn't look.
They have our snooker tournaments. They've been trying to build up the community for that.
I think they got 1 or 2 down at Romines too, down in Milwaukee.
I would assume Romines is a pretty big pool hall in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. A lot of pool halls. It's kind of a nice revival.
But none as nice as the Mad Apple in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Oh, no.
On South College Avenue.
Best food, best tables.
Second to none. I love it up there. Got 7-footers and 9-footers.
Yeah, and if you guys are interested, make sure you head over to YouTube and subscribe. You can get our King of the Hill series. Every Friday are the Opens, which is basically the Kings, Master, anybody who wants to play. It's a 2-person tournament, $250 entry. Winner takes all.
Yeah, 600 and above, Fargo.
Well, really, anyone can do it.
Anyone can join, yeah.
And then on Sunday, we have the Queens, Jesters, which are 500 Fargo and below, and then the Knights, 600 and below.
Queen starting at I believe 11:30 now, and the Jesters starting at 1:30, and the Knights at 4:30 on Sundays.
Yeah, when do the Kings play on Friday?
So I was bringing that up earlier. I know they always started at 8 on Sunday. I believe that time remains the same, but on Friday. 8 o'clock on Fridays is the time. I'm sticking strong with that, but it could be 7 o'clock. But
I think, let's split the difference. Let's say 7:30, because I do remember that the weekly tournament starts at 7, and then the Kings do play just right after that.
I'm just going to stay solid at 8. I'm going with it.
How
I'm
much
going
you
all
wanna
in.
bet? Let's put some money on this.
I'll put a buck on it.
All right, let's do it. $1.
$1. You just want to pay that up now?
No, because I know it's 7:30.
Well, I baited you into it. I know it's 8.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they changed it. It was 7:30 forever.
All right. Well,
All right. Well, if I owe you a buck, I owe you a buck. But I'm still feeling pretty confident here.
All right. Maybe it is 7:30. Maybe I just duped myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Does she got to look at the 7 here, or is she finding a way into the 5 ball? Yeah, now it's going to be ball in hand because she's got no way to get it to 5. Unless, what's on the other side of this mess? The 4 ball? She could kick into the 4.
Yeah, it looks like the only option.
I'm sorry, is that the 5 or the 3? I can't
It looks
tell.
like the 3, and I don't know if she might be able to see the edge of it, but
Nah.
we're going to see some breakage because something after contact has to hit a rail.
You know what? You almost want to just give up ball in hand here because if she kicks at the 4, what's she doing? She's going to bust them up, right?
Yeah, but if you get ball in hand, I'd just be playing safe after safe. And I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't believe they have a 3 foul rule, but
No,
eventually you
there's
got to take a shot.
no 3 foul here, but if she kicks into this 4, she's going to bust everything up for Becky. If anything, I'm just shooting her 15 ball in right now and say good luck with the mess.
Well, they called the ref over to watch a shot.
Yeah, probably watching to see if she hits the 4.
Look how official that looks.
Nails it. But see, now now the table is open. Becky has something to work with.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not that open.
It's open enough.
Bet you another $1 she doesn't get out.
All right, I'm going to take that bet.
All right, you owe me $2 now.
Because I have faith.
Anyone keeping track? I need
I
a
have
pencil.
faith. I hope Becky gets out on this rack.
I hope she does too. I will gladly give you that $1. But I do believe there's going to be some issues with the 10, the 9.
I'm going to go give Becky that $1 too. Be like, you earned this $1.
That might actually be an insult. You better just buy her a drink
I could do that too.
or a bottle of water. All right, she played that smart. She's going to get 1 ball out of that rack until she can run out.
Lynn on her 3 ball. Don't see what she can do with it though.
You know, Daryl, I mean, we do have a snooker table, but I've never played on it.
I watch snooker. I'm still.
No, you said snooker table, not a billiards table. Yeah, we don't have a snooker table around by us. I was thinking we have 1 billiards table, which is, the 10-foot
Are you talking
pocket
about
table.
like the 3 cushion table?
Yeah, 3 cushion
okay.
billiards.
Okay.
Yeah, I made a mistake there. Yeah, we do not have a snooker table as far as I know until Milwaukee.
Well, yeah, I
which is-
think they got 2 down in Milwaukee.
Yep, you're 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I've been to the varsity club once. I don't remember seeing a snooker table there, but.
Well, a couple of years ago,
Yeah.
we got a real nice 3 cushion billiards table. It's heated. And I know it's like their crown jewel over there.
I know they got a super long shuffleboard, like max size.
Oh, yeah.
I want to say it's 24 feet. I think 21 is about standard, but you can get them as big as 24 feet.
One at a time here.
All right.
Well, so she didn't get out, so that you lost that dollar.
Oh yeah, I did lose $1.
Yeah, that's one.
I'm a man of my word.
Well,
I'm probably going to be collecting this $1 back, though.
Yeah, just put it right here. Yeah. And I'll find out when the King of the Hill starts on Friday.
Wait, it's not illegal to gamble like on the air, is it?
We're not gambling.
That's correct. We are not.
I don't know if every gas station can have a poker machine. Why can't we bet $1 on it? Different rules. Oh,
Getting
they
after
called the ref
there.
over again.
Oh, for what? Ref's going to a different table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got a hold of the 3, no problem.
Bet you another $1 she doesn't get out. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, so much faith, Chris.
Well, you know, I mean, if I was playing this right now, I would purposely not make all these. So, I mean, I don't see where the 9 goes unless you get perfect shape on
Then
it
you
after making.
Get on the 9
10.
right now. 13, just roll this just a little forward, take the 9 on the side.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If that goes in the side, she's looking real good.
Yeah, I think that 9 goes on the side, and then
Okay,
all her
I take
problems
that back. I'm glad you didn't take that bet.
all her problems are solved.
Yeah, you could just kind of slow roll that in.
Maybe it does. I don't think she's looking at it on the side, though.
I mean, it's tough to tell from this angle.
Yeah, it is. You might be right. Maybe it doesn't sneak past the 8.
Yeah,
I
we
mean-
need a protractor.
I don't know. I think, okay, she's looking at it now.
I do believe that's the shot to take.
Yeah.
You got to get that 9 out of there.
Yeah,
And
because
then-
this is automatic for the 15 here.
I mean, you got multiple options after that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so she had it all day. She just overshot it a little bit. But she's automatic on her 15, and then look, the rest of her balls are all at the end of the table. And that would have been easy pickings for her.
Just saw Taylor Collar walk by. I should ask him what his 8-ball rule is, see if he remembers. He didn't look happy.
Oh, don't want to talk to the Taylor when he's not happy. Is she banking his 3-ball? Back up in the corner. There's the bank. Okay, F10.
Wow.
Very nice bank there, but did not really get rewarded for it. She is
No.
stuck behind the 15, and there is no easy path to the 4 here. I mean, maybe off the top rail.
Yeah, that's what she's calling.
Oh, no. What is she doing here?
4-ball corner pocket.
Oh, she was coming off the side rail to get to it.
Here we go. Becky's got a nice opportunity here.
Yeah, I
Ball in hand.
like starting with the 15 or the 9 here. Work your way back up to the top of the table.
Definitely the 15.
Yeah, 15 ball.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
the most oddly placed ball. Everything else is, in my opinion,
Yeah. See, I like working the 9 here into the side like she's doing, and then take the 15.
roll up, then
Yeah,
the 15.
yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I think this is a smart option here.
Different strokes for different folks. You know, Daryl, the one thing I'd love to play is Chinese 8-ball. Those tables, I think they're I don't know, what are they, 9-10 feet? They got the rounded points. That'd be kind of cool. I think I'm too old to play snooker. I mean, what is that, a 12-by-6 table? I can't see enough already.
Snooker tables are huge.
I mean, in fairness, they only play on a third of it at a time, but still.
All right, key shot. She's got us. Can't let this roll forward. Got to pull it back. Got to find a way. Or she could just push over to the right if she wants. Yeah, she pushes over to the right, so that works.
A little bit of a stun shot.
Yeah, that's probably easier shot than pulling back from that distance. So I like that.
Now she'll either stun this, pull it off the rail a little bit, or follow it. One rail, come back. Whatever she's feeling comfortable with.
Yeah, just bounce it off the rail a little bit. You don't want to get too carried away because you could get hooked behind the 4. Yeah, but yeah, there you go. I think that's about perfect.
Quite possibly, if she slow rolls this, 8-ball on the side.
Yep, I like that shot.
Yeah, you know, Shane Van Boning, I believe he has a Chinese 8-ball table as well as his Rasan. And he uses it because he does actually go out to China and play in those. And, I mean, the payouts in those Chinese 8-ball tournaments are like $250,000.
Hey, well, have you ever seen the difference between like what a snooker player makes compared to what a professional pool player makes?
Right. But I'm just talking tournament-wise, you know,
Yeah.
pool. Yeah, snooker play. I mean, you know, obviously it's
like
much
Danny
more
O'Sullivan. I mean, that guy, he's, you know, made millions of dollars.
Oh,
You don't
yeah.
see too many pro players making millions of dollars in the pool world.
No.
Nice
shot.
Nice shot by Becky there.
What a great finish.
So we're going to go look at that bank shot by Lynn. I think she was banking this 3 back down in the corner. Really nice stroke on this. Just wasn't able to get on her 4-ball to take the rack down, but take another look at it. Nice shot there by Lynn. But Becky playing smart, taking a rack back, and keeps Lynn from getting to the hill, which she needed to do, so this is now a match again. All right, Becky getting set to break.
I wonder when they start the mini tournament. I wonder when they start the mini tournaments here. You could get in that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they just run them up here in front. I think it's like $10, $20, single elimination.
Oh, yeah, I might jump
Just
in
go
one.
for it.
Yeah. And I kind of got to man the booth, though.
Oh, no excuse. You can get in one mini
Yeah.
since you forgot to sign up.
I didn't forget. It was just more laziness than anything.
Decent spread on the break. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Yeah, like $15 million. Yeah, that's a lot. Or what is Judd Trump? You know, he's another one who's won a bunch of
Right.
money. A lot of famous snooker players coming out of the UK, England, making millions of
They love
dollars.
their snooker.
Yeah, but they pay out, you know, because they do it right. You know, that's where pool is coming back in a big way. And this is one kind of a stepping stone to getting pool back in the limelight. Back in the 80s, pool was on TV.
Right.
I mean, back in the 80s, like, you'd see Earl Strickland, Johnny Archer,
Yeah.
Steve Mizrak. You'd see these guys on TV, like your local TV network. But you don't see that anymore.
No.
Pools
No.
kind of just went away. But it's coming back in a big way, bigger and faster than I ever thought it would be. I think the Derby City is a real good example of it. What a huge turnout that tournament was.
Well, and Matchroom's doing a real good job promoting pool, you know, worldwide, really. But, I mean, finally giving U.S. players a good tournament schedule with actual payouts that they can live off of. You know, I mean, right now, if you can't win a Chinese 8-ball tournament or something from another country, I mean, you're barely making $100K a year.
And that's another thing I love about Mad Apple Extreme is it's spreading kind of the word of pool. It's getting it out there. You know, you get to see some of the bigger name players, especially in the state of Wisconsin. You know, because that's where we're based out of here in Appleton. But yeah, we're trying our hardest to get it out there. I think Kendall does an amazing job, promoting the sport as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he doesn't charge for any of this stuff. I mean, all we ask is you head over to YouTube and subscribe.
Like and share. Yep.
Definitely helps. And I don't know if you mentioned this, but who do we have here today? We got Fedor and Christina.
Yeah, Fedor Gorst, phenomenal player out of Russia. I don't know how many wins he has this year, but the biggest one that comes to mind is the Derby City, just the most dominant performance by any professional at that tournament. Watching that young man shoot is just it's a treat.
Yeah, he's a real nice guy, too.
Very humble.
He's talking to all the players. People are asking questions, challenge matches, signing balls. I mean, between him and Christina, I mean, it's a pleasure having them here, and I'm glad they're here.
Absolutely.
I think 2 years ago we had...
I'm actually surprised he's not down at the Predator thing in Vegas.
Oh, maybe he already won it.
Well, I know someone won the 10 ball and or the 9 ball. Darren Appleton made the top 32.
Yeah, Darren Appleton's hot as well.
Yeah, he's running pretty good right now down there in Vegas. Don't know where he's at right now. I got to go check up on him. Big fan of Darren Appleton. Awesome player.
He was just at the Mad Apple in Appleton, Wisconsin. He was doing lessons and challenge matches. I don't know if you guys are out there in YouTube land. I mean, you can check him out. Darren Appleton has a vlog that he does, and he featured the Mad Apple as well as a few other Wisconsin pool halls.
Yeah, one down in Madison.
Oh, man, I dig, watching it because it's just him with a camera talking to people, roaming around the pool hall. It's my kind of reality TV, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's the real deal about pool, especially if you want to find out about pool in Wisconsin. It's growing. It's getting bigger. That was a nice shot there by Lynn. Don't think she likes her shape, though.
I agree, Daryl. Yeah, Matchroom's doing excellent things. More of that for everybody.
So she's kind of hooked herself here. I mean, there wasn't a good way to get on her 9 or 15. Or I'm sorry, the 11. She's got 9 and 11 left. Take a look at the overhead view here.
Yeah, there's a combo maybe, but I mean, hard to get to from there.
Just trying to take the 11 down maybe.
Excellent hit.
All
No
right.
ball in hand, no foul.
Keeps the 9 a little bit away from the 7. It's going to help one of them out. All right, so back to the table on solids. What time? You said your next match is at midnight?
My next match is not till 2024.
That's
When
2 years
WSPA,
away.
yeah, that's when WSPA is going to be back here in Appleton. I am done.
Oh, you're done? I thought you had another match left tonight.
No.
Oh.
They put me on ice. I won my first match, lost my second, and then I had to wait 7 hours. There's no excuse there. We all have our excuses as pool players.
Gotcha.
I played my heart out yesterday in the 9 ball. I did well in that. That's good enough for me.
So you're not going to make the trip out to Wausau?
Maybe, I mean, I might go out to Baraboo for the BCA. I don't really like the hotel thing. I mean, I live local here, so this is kind of nice for me.
Yeah, me too. Local. Not too far from here.
Trying to make
Keeping it
things
hot.
happen without having to travel too much.
Well, that's the tough thing about being in the sport of pool is you got to be willing to travel.
Right.
Tournaments, they travel. That's why I'm just primarily a league player. Just play my local league.
Yeah. I mean, league is fun, but you got to set some time aside for some perfect practice. If you're not doing that, it's going to take years to get better.
Yeah, you got to, if you want to get good at this game, you got to practice. Now, where's she lining this 11 ball up in the side here? What's she doing? Does 11 go past the 5? Okay. I think she's trying to take it in the side here. And she's trying to roll forward to get position to hit her 9 in the side. She did not get far enough down table. All right, taking her time on this 9 ball here.
Oh, I thought the stream froze. I was getting a little worried there for a second. I was just kind of looking around the room, seeing Tommy Best out there, Bruce Almighty.
Where's Tommy? Okay, I see him. Where's Bruce? Bruce shouldn't be hard to spot.
Oh, yeah, see? Well, I think your view is blocked, but when he stands up, yeah, you
Yeah,
can see pretty much his shoulders up. What is he, like 7'5"?
He's not
Tallest
that.
player in the world.
I think he's got to be every bit of 6'5".
I'm blanking, but there's a Chinese player that's really tall, too. Plays excellent in the pros. I mean, he's top 10. If anybody knows his name, feel free to shout it out. He is very popular.
Not familiar with them. You ever see them like, I don't know, they pop up on my feed all the time. These little videos where they're overseas. I don't know whether it's Japan or China, but they'll be shooting a shot and he'll like take his hand quickly and pocket a ball or move the cue ball while no one's looking.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cool. There's so many clever ones I've seen. I'm like, oh my God, they're hilarious.
Those are the Coe brothers.
Is that who that is?
Yeah, they were actually pros.
Oh my God, it's funny to watch.
And during the lockdown, I mean, they weren't allowed to do anything for 2.5 years. So they made these videos that are going viral. Yeah, they're funny. Chang. That's it. Jung Chang. I think it's Jung Lee Chang. I know he's a tall player. He's out of Taipei. He's an 820 Fargo.
Oh, man, look at that. Daryl Sledge updating us on Darren Appleton. Just beat Mika Immonen, the Iceman.
Wow.
Mika and Appleton, actually, both of them were just down here in Wisconsin doing clinics.
Yeah.
Down in Madison. They actually traveled down here together. So it was cool to see those guys pair up. And, wow, what a match that would have been to watch them two. I think Daryl and them, they put on an expo, and I think Daryl just squeezed it out against Mika. But
Yeah.
Mika's been running hot lately.
Oh, yeah.
He's been running
Excellent
really
player.
well. Yeah. I'm going to have to go look that match up and watch it. Darren must have been on fire if he beat Mika 10-5.
Well, I mean, Darren Appleton's been on fire ever since he came to the Mad Apple. I don't know, something just clicked. He's been winning everything.
Well, I don't think he realizes what time. I'm gonna go double check before I pay up
All
on
right,
that
so I
one.
won the second bet. The King of the Hill on Friday does start at 7:30. It was confirmed by the owner, Kendall Cook. I just want to make that clear. That
I gotta
was
confirm that
correct.
that's who you're actually texting. I think you're
You
setting
think
me
I
up.
made a fake text message up? Come on now, for $1?
I don't know, maybe. I know. I
Lay that
probably
baby
wouldn't.
right here. We'll keep it rolling. We'll keep it
Oh
rolling.
my God.
If I get a few more, I might be able to get a bottle of water. Thanks, Patrick.
Well, if anything, I just bought my bottle of water back.
You did.
Actually, I don't think I'm down any money right now.
Well, if you look at it like that, I was just trying to be nice, you know?
That's why I like you, Chris. You are a very nice guy. Really appreciate you sitting in the
yeah.
booth with me.
No, it's a pleasure. You know, I mean, I love pool. This event's got so much energy.
Yeah, it's the only thing that's keeping me awake right now, actually. Normally I'm in bed by 11:30. Unless King of the Hill's on, then I stay up.
Well, if you guys missed it earlier, in the earlier stream today, we had the men's Masters Finals 10 ball. And that's all streamed. Gary Voska and John Fields. John Fields did pull that one off.
Yep.
Excellent
Mad
match.
Apple's very own John Fields.
I would say there wasn't very many mistakes on John's side. I think strategically he played great. He made all his shots. And he had fun while he was doing it.
Looked like he was in his zone. Did you see that last break he had? He just started celebrating right when he broke.
Oh, yeah.
Because he dropped 2 balls and the 210 lined up.
Yeah,
and he saw the 210 coming into line, and he was already celebrating. I was like, that was so
what
cool.
are the odds, right?
Yeah.
You're on the hill, you break, make 2-3 balls, and then your perfect combo comes into fruition.
You get the perfect ball. So key shot here. She's got to run these all out.
I think she's making a good choice with the 1 because it really doesn't go anywhere at this moment.
And I always like taking the balls in the center of the table first. And I was hoping she would find a way to get on her 5 from there. But she can saw. I mean, there's plenty of room to get on the 5 from anywhere here.
Does the 5 block the 8? Because that is a common strategy to keep that blocker in play in case you make a mistake.
But you don't want to block in your own shot. Because she should be able. I mean, this is a wide open table. Should be able to run this out.
Yeah, I think she's forced to take the 2, 7 in the side, 4, maybe come back down to the other side of the table.
I like 2, 7, 4. Yeah, 2, 7, 4. Just in that order. Kind of stop. Just a stop shot here on the 7. And then pull it back for the 6. I think the 6 goes by the 5.
Right. Depending on where you land after the 4, you've got options. You know, whatever feels best.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, did you see that? We agreed on something.
I was hoping we didn't.
Yeah.
Because, that'd been another easy $1. I mean,
yeah,
who wouldn't have took that?
I'm not betting you anything anymore. I'm tight like that. I'm going home a loser tonight.
I'll find another one.
It's like, I bet you I can get you betting by the end of the night. Nope, don't bet.
I bet you $1 that guy spills his drink over there.
He heard you.
He did.
That was awesome.
I don't know how he heard me.
Impeccable hearing. Or maybe it was just coincidence that he turned around right after you said it.
I don't know.
Ooh, how's the speed on the 5? I like it.
Yeah, now this gives her some options. I mean, she could take the 6, 5, 3. I mean, I definitely would probably stick to the right side of the table here.
I like going with the 6.
Yeah, I can see that.
She should be able to come. Maybe just taking the 5 in the opposite corner, rolling forward a little bit. She might try that. I don't know. So now she's got some work to do.
Oh, yeah, now she's going to have to play the pro side of the 3 in the same pocket as the 5.
Well, she can take the 5 and, get on the pro side, or forced to take the 3 here and come with a stroke, So she's not an easy out right now.
Yeah, it definitely landed a little funny, but she's got options. If she goes long on the 3, she can cut it. If she goes short, she can shoot it down.
Yeah, I think she wanted to come off the rail a little more to get on that 5 a little bit better.
More of a 45-degree angle.
Yeah. We'll see how she does. It's not too hard to get on the pro side here. Just hit nice and soft, come off the rail, get on the other side of the 3. Nice and easy here. I like hitting the bottom of the 2. Oh, or coming out.
I like that better.
Yeah, because she has all the room in the world now. Yeah, plenty of room for air there.
1 rail out, 8 ball in the opposite corner.
Yeah. You have to put some, I think that cue ball is going to naturally want to go behind the 8 ball right now. naturally behind the 8 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe she was trying to cheat the pocket and use inside English. And anytime you use inside English, you're actually overcutting the ball. So you have to adjust for that.
Not a total sellout here, though, because Lynn's got to come with the shot in the side. She's got to bear down and make this. She could elect to back cut it, which I don't think she's going to do because you're risking scratch on that.
You know, and if she doesn't feel comfortable, she can easily just play it safe and roll the cue ball down table.
Yeah, just push the 8, towards that upper corner and drift the cue ball all the way down to the bottom left corner. Yeah, I like that idea too.
And if you get it just right, you'll have the 8 in between.
Yep.
The cue ball and the 3.
She's calling it in the side. And I think she's actually going to probably push this 3 close to in the pocket or towards the pocket at least.
Ooh, man.
Interesting.
That almost scratched. But now the 3 is not a gimme. You're going to have to come with a shot here. Probably come around, shoot the 8 in the upper left.
Or play another safe, put the 3 on the 8 ball.
Man, I don't know. That'd be a foul. I mean, something's got to hit a rail.
She's
got to take the shot.
You're right. Well, she just thin cuts the 3. It'll push towards the 8. She can get her cue ball down table.
Yeah,
off the rail.
It should naturally roll around the 8. Looking at that tangent line there. I mean, key is just make the ball. If you make the ball, you'll have a shot on the 8.
Tough shot coming up. Key shot. She needs to drop this to stay in this match.
Yeah, you don't want Lynn on the hill.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Drills it.
She really gave it a stroke, too. Look at that.
We'll take a look at that shot again. Now, so here you go. That shot was for the viewers. Now this shot's for Becky. Becky's got to drop this.
This is where I like to take a little extra time.
Yeah.
Maybe walk around the table.
Follow through is key on these shots here. Got to follow through. She kind of stopped her stick a little bit. I don't know if you saw that.
A little deceleration there.
Yeah.
Well, that's why when you make a shot like that, like
Gotta
you said,
call.
that's for the crowd. Next one's for me. You want to take a break, walk around the table, get your composure, take about 2 or 3 deep breaths, and then make sure you're back down comfortable. A lot of us want to rush those. We want to get them over with,
Yeah.
But that never works.
Lynn with a chance to get on the hill here, taking it all the way down. Oh, she shanked it, and that's going to sit right in the side. Yep.
Man.
Becky,
what a break.
Becky wiping the sweat off her brow.
What a break.
Getting back to the table and is going to tie this thing up.
In fairness, they know they're on the stream table. They know they have to do the scores. They know people are watching. The nerves are high. The pressure's high. It's not easy. I've been on the stream table, and sometimes the easiest shot.
Let's take a look at this 3 ball Becky puts down, which helped propel her to this tie game. That's not an easy shot, folks. Not an easy shot.
And I believe she put some left English on it, which is a little odd.
Well, it helped her somehow. So all tied up, race to 4. This is the women's master division 8 ball at the 2022 WSPA State Championship in Appleton, Wisconsin. Being hosted here at the Fox Cities Expo Center, located right off of College, West College Avenue, which is right down the street from the Mad Apple, which is where we run our streaming service out of. Best pool hall in the state.
They're running a shuttle service. There's actually a hotel called the Clarion attached
absolutely
to the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. And they're running a shuttle. So honestly, you could stay there if you need a hotel, then just take a free shuttle to the expo center, and then you don't have to eat the hot ham and cheese sandwiches that they got here all weekend.
Yeah, I ate at is it the Hilton Hotel? It's connected to here, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got bought out. It
Someone
used
up
to
to
be
the
called the Paper
restaurant
Valley.
there didn't really have a big selection on the menu there. Like there's like 5 things on the menu.
Yeah, I know there's a restaurant, and then there's also a bar that also serves food.
Yeah, I think it's more. Yeah, it's more of a bar that has a few things on their menu.
Okay.
Yeah. So if there's another restaurant in the hotel,
There is. Yeah, it's
okay.
just down the hallway. You missed it. If you would have just gone a little further down the hall.
I have to seek that out.
Fun fact, the Packers used to stay here when they were in town at the Paper Valley Hotel, now renamed.
What would the Packers be doing in Appleton?
I always thought that was a little strange, but they'd stay here.
They're 30 minutes north in Green Bay.
Yeah.
All right, nice shot on the 4. She's on her 6 ball. Like just pushing this. She can go 5 or 6. I kind of like taking the 5, trying to get back. Play one end of the table to the other.
Correction, it's the opponents of the Packers that stay here.
Now, see, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, more sense on that. So Green Bay is basically like, you know what? You can play here, but you can't stay here. Go somewhere else.
I'm sure they don't mind. It's got a nice swimming pool. So does the Clarion, though. They have a swimming pool, hot tub. I believe there's a pool table right in the pool. Not in the pool, but in the room.
At the
that has
Clarion?
pool. Yeah.
Well,
a valley table sitting out there.
There's a pool hall connected to the Clarion.
I mean, if you just can't get enough pool, you want to take your kids and still play pool, there you go.
Yeah.
Then when you get tired of that table not playing right, come on over to the Mad Apple, which is just down the hall.
Yeah, if you got a pool table located near the pool, I'd be aggravated with the moisture on the felt.
Yeah, could you imagine the humidity?
Yeah. I can't imagine that being good for the felt. But that, that's someone who plays pool that would think about that type of stuff. Think like your random people that just want to play a game.
Right.
Ain't going to care.
They jump out of the pool. They're all wet. Let's play a game of
pool.
pool.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm just visualizing that. I'm getting mad thinking about it. It's like somebody when they set a drink on the felt to the pool table.
Right.
Oh, my God. I lose it. Well, in my mind, I lose it, but.
So we got a tied match here in a race to 4.
Becky at the table. I think she's looking at the 1 ball. We'd have to vet him first. I think we got somebody.
Sorry, you were yelling.
Sorry, I was just screaming in the mic. We got some folks trying to get in the booth here. Do you know
I
who
do
that
know
is?
him, but I don't know him. And anybody who's got a beer in their hand, giving them a mic is usually not a good idea.
Yeah, we're going to refrain. As much as I'd like to have him on here. Some of the best comment. I can't remember what it was. What match? I think it was Taylor was on here commentating with Kendall. And one of the players out in the arena was, you could see visibly frustrated and was saying, I don't know. They were joking about like, hey, we should go tell him. And Taylor's like, I'll go tell him right now. And Taylor runs out of the booth. And then they bring him into the booth.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor Collar.
I can't remember the full story on it, but
What's his nickname? The Tater Tot? Or the Commentator?
the
something like that.
Commentator.
Yeah, and then you got Ray, South Strip, Skenador,
Yeah.
the self-proclaimed king.
People's champ.
Not my king. People's
Still,
champ. Yeah, say thank
the
you.
People's
Thank you.
champ.
You corrected me here. That tag team, that's a great commentary tag team right there, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I liked Taylor sat in the booth with I think it was a Frogs match. Can't remember who Frog was playing, but whoever Taylor and whoever else was in the booth, they did a phenomenal job. It was fun listening to
Maybe
those guys.
Corey Peterson.
Could have been Corey, yeah.
Taylor and Corey Peterson.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they do a good job. I think they're league partners. Kind of like long lost brothers. They might even be brothers. I don't know.
All right, Lynn coming back to the table. Looks pretty open. Start with the 9-ball. Has the 15 or the 10 in the side. She can go either way here. Ooh, she really pushed forward on that. I don't know if all that was necessary. She still ends up good on the 10.
Who's going to get to 3?
Well, Lynn is looking pretty good here right now. I mean, you take this 10, 11. It's kind of tricky getting on the 13, though. I think you try and use the 15 as your money ball. Save that 15 for last. Take this 14, come out for the 11 on the side. It's got to stop. It's got to stop. Rolled a little too far. Because if she could have, she would have tried to take that 13 after the 11 down in the corner. She could just hit it, go down to the bottom rail and come up a little bit. Take the 13 all the way down. Wait, what? Oh. What do we? Who speaks my name without fear in their voice? What's going on?
Oh, man, I don't even know. Some of the players want to get the mini tournament started because they are 2 and out and looking for something to do.
I don't like that shot.
Honestly, I don't know if the mini tournaments start until tomorrow because they really don't have any open tables.
Yeah, it still looks like a packed house in here.
Yeah.
And it's is it midnight yet? It's got to be close to midnight. Way past my bedtime.
Getting there. Well, if she floats this into the side, she should have a nice shot on the 13 there.
Does not happen and doesn't sell out either. Well, I think she's got to look
not
on the
easy.
1.
Yeah.
But how do you get you got to really come with the shot here. You'd have to put, I don't know, just a heap of left on this to hold it and come back and forth. Yeah, you'd almost have to slam this. Have to come off the rail, back across, come back and forth. Like, let's see. See what she sees.
I feel like we're in a fish tank. Everybody keeps walking by and looking at us.
I've never been in a fish tank.
No, either have I. But I would assume that that's what this feels like.
Oh, okay. I thought for a second you were in a fish tank.
Not yet.
What day is today? Thursday? I'm losing track of my
Yes,
days.
sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, being that this started on Wednesday threw me off a little bit. I'm actually going to do the same thing again. I really enjoyed the 9-ball. Might get into 10-ball. I think 8-ball just doesn't do it for me anymore. I got to play rotation.
I'm just getting into rotation. My game has always been 8-ball. All right. Where is this going? Does that go?
No.
Yeah, I don't think it does. Looks like it's going to go away from the pocket. All right. Becky coming to the table with a chance to get out here. Still no good looking shot. I mean, she's going to go for it. Maybe a carom into the one here. Unless she can see the one. See what it looks like from this view. Yeah, I don't know if she can see the one. I'm thinking carom into the one or just play safe. Hit carom and get behind the 8-ball. Yeah, I wouldn't even call the shot in. If it drops, fine. Just call safe. Carom off to 7 and just get the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, in 8-ball, you can actually call a safe and make a ball.
Yeah.
And you don't get penalized for that.
I
I think she was going for the gusto there. I mean, she hit it perfect speed to carom into the 1 and still come out for the 7. You know, that's probably a smarter play because now if she gets another chance, she's sitting in prime real estate here. I mean, sure, 7-1, everything's ready to go.
Yeah, and she didn't really leave a shot for Lynn, so it works out. I mean, you know, we've seen Lynn make a bank shot here. We've seen Becky make a bank shot, so they're both capable of drilling a bank here. And we'll take a look at it from the side cam. But I think that 15 goes in the corner.
Yeah, I do believe you're going to see her
Or
cut
cut
the
it.
15.
Yeah, cut it, come back and forth.
But there's no shape, though, for the 13. So she's opting to take the bank, maybe block the pocket.
Yeah, see where it goes. Oh, it goes.
Oh, man.
It flukes in.
Oh, no love on the 15.
Yeah, so that's what you got to love about BCA. All you got to do is call your pocket. It don't matter how it goes in. But you know what? She did not get a reward for that shot. Not at all.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do here. I mean, I guess you got to go for the bank.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, unless you can hide
where?
the cue behind the 8 top rail so she doesn't have a shot on the 1.
Where are you banking, in the lower left corner?
Yeah, I mean, if you bank it, cue
Hard.
ball's naturally going to be coming back over for the 8.
Yeah, hard to get your stick out of the way for a double hit on the cue, though, because that cue's going to be coming right back at your stick. Got to be very cautious on, you know, like you can't follow through with that shot at all. You gotta kind of poke at it.
There's a bit of a cut on this. I mean,
I'd say just kind of pull the cue ball off of the 15.
Joe Vermiglio, table 10. He's all excited, ready to play.
All right.
Good luck, Joe.
Lynn got a good hit, but I think she left a 7 and really just natural to get on the 1 ball here. Just got to make the shot. It's probably going to run right into the stripe.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to want to hit it hard enough to get that 15 out of the way, but not too hard that you get out of shape on the 1.
Well, if you pull back on it, you can avoid hitting it or just skimming it. So, yep, she got a hold of it. Nice shot there. Maybe do a replay on that shot.
Yeah, Daryl, I agree. I mean, there's tons of opportunities to play safe, but you got to remember when you're at the table, you think differently. You don't see things the same. You're not analyzing all the angles.
See, I don't understand that shot.
I think she just wanted to roll it either a little further or a little less. She would have had the 8 in either corner.
Yeah,
This is what we call the 50-yard line.
Yeah. But I mean, she could have just pulled it back like a half an inch, and she's straight in on the side.
Well,
Yeah.
it's the angles aren't always clear.
But that's the thing. There was no angle.
On
You
our
just gotta
monitors.
pull it back a little
Oh,
bit.
right.
And there's like when you have to move the cue ball like a half an inch,
Right.
and that's all you have to do. It's hard to mess
It's
that
different
up.
when you're on the table. I'm telling you. You don't. Sometimes you overthink things. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes we don't see the angles up here.
Yeah. So what is she doing here?
Top corner. Nice easy cut. Hit it a little thick. She's leaving some distance though.
Yeah.
Definitely. This is a high pressure shot. You got to come with the shot on this.
On the rail too.
Kendall Cook has joined us in the booth. With a smile on his face. He must have won his first team match. Yeah, they took that match 7-5 against some sandbaggers. No, I don't know. Hey, a win's a win. Just be happy. He's happy.
So. All right, here we go. All right, and left, Becky pretty straight in. Well, not straight in. She's got to cut it a little bit down in the corner. Not a fun shot to take because she's pretty close to the 8 ball with a lot of distance here. All right, this is for the match. So Becky was down 2-0. If she drops this, that's a 3-game swing in this match.
Yeah. I mean, you can only dream for that. I mean, you're down 2 and you come back with 3.
We call that a comeback.
Put yourself back on the hill.
Yeah. All right. So wait for this 8 ball to drop first. And full room.
Maybe a little left. No left.
8 ball goes down.
Just a little left. Yeah.
I want to transition and move the camera around a little bit. Give you folks a good view of what it looks like at home.
I didn't want to get that pole in there because that's really ugly.
I want to take a look at a replay.
It's perfect.
Let's look at this shot here real quick.
A little smaller then you can see the back of the
7 goes in and she punches the 15 out, uses it as a stopper. Bam. And
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Sets up the win for the match. Really like it.
All right. Yeah, Becky won 3 in a row. She was down 2-0, comes back with 3 straight games.
And on the hill.
And now she's on the hill. Yeah.
Boom.
Man, what a flip. Well, all right.
Is Lynn going to tie this back up?
Well, Becky is breaking, so we might see a break and run here. Not even give Lynn a chance to tie it up.
For those of you that are still awake out there in YouTube land and Facebook land, who do you have taking this match down? Do you got Becky, who just won 3 straight, or Lynn, who came out firing 2-0? Who do you got on this next game?
I'm going to have to go with Lynn because I like a hill match.
Well, that scratch. Oh, it did not scratch. I think that's an omen for Becky. That ball is. I don't know how that ball ain't falling in right now. It looks like it's teeter-tottering.
Let's put another dollar in it. So I got Lynn.
Now you've already duped me. You just took half of your salary from
Oh
me.
man, but Lynn, Becky's on a 3-game winning streak. Odds are against me here. Come on, dust that wallet off.
I don't have anything in my wallet. I don't get paid to do this.
Well, that's your fault, ain't it? Got to get a union.
Oh boy. No, I get paid just with being able to do this. It's fun. I enjoy this. Is she firing at the one ball here? What is she? One combo? One
Nicely
go.
done. I do not believe she wanted the one to drop.
I don't think she did either. Yep, in a bit of trouble now.
Yeah, Daryl, I agree. It's easy to be in the commentator booth and analyze every shot. When I'm playing, sometimes you just don't see the most common sense things that you would totally see. You draw a blank.
Yeah, that's why it's awesome to watch yourself play. If you ever get the opportunity to play on a stream or anything like that,
Yeah.
you go back and you watch yourself play, and you'll be thinking, what was I thinking when I took that shot?
Right. Oh,
It
I should have
happens.
just followed it up an inch, shot that in the side.
Yeah, or why did I not follow through? Why did I not draw?
Yeah.
Why did I shoot so quick? I mean, you see all these little things, because you're going to be the best critiquer of yourself, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you can you can learn a lot. Just get a camera, record yourself if you have a table at home or even at your local establishment, and record a couple of practice sessions. You'd be surprised on how much you pop your head up or stand up before you follow through, or it would improve your practice routine.
Yeah, because even when you're getting great instruction from some of the best pool players you could think of, sometimes they'll tell you hey, you picked your head up, or you lifted your elbow, and in your mind you're thinking, well, no, I didn't do that. But when you see yourself do it, there's no argument there. You're just like, well, that's what I did. I need to fix that.
Right.
All right, Becky trying to figure this thing out. All right, going at the top straight ball. Drills it. I think she's got her 11 ball. It's going to be tight. Let me check it out over here. Yeah, she's got the 11 ball. Thing is, if she takes it, she kind of has to roll forward. And you don't want to roll too far forward. If you could stop the ball, that would be great, but she's on the rail, so there's no ability to put backspin on this ball. So she's going to roll forward. I think she rolled a little too far, but she could back cut this 15, or I don't know if that 14 is that the 12 ball? Yeah, I don't think that goes past.
Yeah. It's a little tricky situation.
Yeah, I'm going to guess the 15 ball's going. Look at it from this angle. Not the easiest of back cuts here.
Yeah, now with that 6 ball there, you really can't judge. But if you hit it with a medium stroke, you're probably going to get a shot down on the bottom left pocket there.
So she's hitting high on this ball. I'd be going low.
Oh, yep. As I anticipated, there would be a shot there, and she might she might have been able to knock that 3 out of there and have a clean shot, finishing up that rack. Ball just hung.
Yep. So now the only ball giving Lynn problems is the 3 ball. You know what would be nice is kind of like a place to set your feet and recline.
You know, I was thinking about that.
My feet have been hanging off this stool for quite a while. Nice shot on the 5 ball there. Ooh, you know what would be sweet is if she could find a way to walk this cue ball up, get perfect straight on the 3, and follow the 3 in that corner pocket.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
But I think she could roll in. She can make this and roll into the 10-3, bust it up. Yep. So did bust it up. Nice shot there. Key shot.
Yeah, let's see the other view. I do believe she's going to end up hitting the 3, making the 6,
No,
which does make this tricky.
I think she's got the 6 clean. She's just going to split them. Yeah. Split them. Send the 3 out off the rail. It's going to be going to the lower right corner.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't get stuck on that 10 ball.
I think the 3 is going to go in between the 10 and the 8. Uh-oh. She ain't going to like where her cue ball ended up.
Now, I'd definitely be kicking off the top rail here. Either side. I mean, one way you can make it, the other way you might actually create a safety. If you
Jim,
can tie that ball up with the 10, you know you have a pretty good chance of getting back at the table.
Jim Holm just chiming in saying, yeah, it's mind-boggling that some people don't play safeties.
Right?
Some people don't see safeties. I'm one of those people. I mean, I'll
That's
play
the shot right there. That would have been perfect.
I mean, I play safeties. I see them. But sometimes there's a lot of players, like especially higher level players, they'll see safeties I just don't see.
I mean, if you can't run out, stop making balls.
Yeah. All right, I'm taking this 10 ball closest to us right now. And Becky agrees. She's going to take the 10 ball.
Yeah, you kind of have to. I might actually move the ball right up on the rail, but I mean, it's depending on your confident level. If you're feeling confident, you stroke this in.
Yeah, because this is automatic shape, and then she's going to get on, the duck she's got sitting there, and she's going to pull it right back if she can.
This is another tricky angle, though.
Yeah. Well,
now you got to come 2 rails, come back around to 8 to shoot the 12 in the same pocket, or slow roll it.
See me, I could go straight at it and pull it back this way, but I don't think she's going to be able to do that.
Trying to put bottom on that and come around, that's a small window.
Yeah, I love that shot, though. She's just going to come right out and play it safe down the rail. How did somebody hit our camera? How is that even possible?
I think they bumped the rail, which is touching the camera. We just got to move that rail a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to have to fix that.
I would say just take the rail, move it out a little bit.
Yep.
But yeah, she chose probably the smartest shot. Keep it simple, right?
Yeah, I left it tough, though.
We might see an official come out.
But yeah, Daryl playing snooker. That's why they call it snooker, because that's what a safe is when you snooker somebody. I mean, that game is made to play safe. So yeah, you're going to learn some safes playing snooker. Trying to...
There's a little bit of a two-way here. I mean, if she just leaves a cue ball.
So she's trying to back cut it in the lower left, making sure she doesn't scratch in the right. Or is she trying to go...
See, I kind of like the safe here. If you're going to shoot it, well, you know what? This is going to come off the rail anyway. You just don't want to leave the 3 easy if you miss.
I don't think... She's just going to hit this 8 straight down table, straight in the middle of the table here.
Straight in the hole. Let's see it.
No, it's going. She's just playing safe here.
Oh, man. Would you look
Wow.
at that?
F10.
Wow. That finishes the match. Becky's on fire.
I get $1 back.
No, you didn't bet.
I didn't bet.
You should have.
Why didn't I bet?
I have witnesses.
Yes, it's actually recorded, isn't it? Let's take another look at this game-winning
Man,
shot for the
she
match.
hit that perfect.
Yeah, from the way I'm looking at it, it looks like the 8-ball's going to come center table.
Well,
But
my
yeah, I
guess
can't
is she
see it.
probably put a little right on it to throw it in.
Yeah. And here it is, folks. So Becky
Nicely done.
advancing in the Masters side.
This is the winner side, though, right?
No, this is on the other side.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, so I do believe that Lynn is done in this division.
Well, Lynn, you fought a good battle. If you end up watching this,
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining. I think I'm probably going to be turning in, but we will probably still keep it streaming. We'll probably put the double tables on. There may or may not be commentary. I don't know if Kendall's going to step in the booth or if someone will be in, but stay tuned and keep a watch. See y'all tomorrow.
thanks a lot.